Hey, afternoon everybody, how we doing? How we doing? Still doing the pots. Well, the time on this computer seems to be creeping because I make it 2 minutes past, and my clock here says, this one says 1 minute past, and the computer says 4 minutes past, so I don't know. Which one do you believe? Actually, no, the computer says 6 minutes past. Oh dear. Oh well. At least we're here. We're on. We are on. And we got a few in. Dom's first in today. Well done, Dom. And it is a bit cooler. I mean, last Sunday was absolutely mental. How I managed over 3 hours, I don't know. But yeah, today we're a bit cooler. 24 degrees in here. I think it was it 27 or 28 last Sunday? I don't know. But this week has been pretty much unbearable to work up here. But there you go. So let's catch up with the chats. So afternoon, Dom, Anthony Carter. Hi, Anthony. Brett's in. And Mr. Mancave. Yeah, Mr. Mancave is, I don't know whether he's set off yet. I did send him a message earlier asking if he'd set off, but I don't think he's replied. But he's on his way up to John O'Groats on his motorbike, on his own. So it'd be interesting if you follow Sean on Facebook or you follow his YouTube channel. You'll have to keep an eye out for updates. Afternoon, Derek. And Floppy Fred. Hi, Floppy. You've been thinking of getting a CB radio. Well, I've got plenty here if you want one. Simon's World. Hi, Simon. And hopefully that explains what Sean's adventure is. Benji's in. Hi, Brian. How are you? Hopefully you've had a chance to unwrap that radio and have a look at it now, Brian. Hopefully. Nick's done, so we can cut the grass. Oh, he's cut the grass. And he's done the shopping, so now he can relax and watch me work. Yeah, thanks, Nick. But, you'll have a bit of moderating to do today because Mr. Mancave's not about. And Daniel, hi Daniel. Hi Colin. Brian said a couple tornadoes touched down close to the new place. Flipping heck. Well, good luck with that, Brian. Let's hope that it's all okay. But yeah, sounds dodgy, but for us over here in the UK, we've never ever seen a tornado apart from on telly. Phil Taylor, how are you? NI Jess. Yeah, you have a good afternoon as well, mate. Rob Tiverich, hi Rob. And I think I said hello to Dom, he was first in. Anthony Carter. 3 minutes PADT. Mike Atlantis, hi Mike. 1404. Better late than never. Oh, come on, I was a minute late, if that. Yeah, I should think so, Brian. I should think so, mate. And did that radio arrive in one piece, Brian, the DX360? Hopefully it did. When you eventually found it. Hiding in the obvious place. The post box. Ah dear. Yes, so today we've got 3 CBs that I picked up locally. These were given to me. I didn't pay anything for these, so one of the chaps on the local amateur radio from the local amateur radio club put a post out saying that someone had some old CB radios and did anybody want them. So obviously I put my hand up and I've ended up with these 3. I have got some microphones from somewhere as well, so I need to find them out. But these came from a lorry driver chap, and he did use them all. So he says as far as he's aware, they are still all working. One has had a 40-channel mod done to it, though, and I think it was the Barracuda. So it'll be interesting to see how that's been done, and if we can get it back out of it again. Yeah, good stuff, Brian. It is in great condition. It's almost mint, that one, mate. You did get a good one there. So yeah, it's lucky that we stumbled upon that one. I had my eye out for one for quite some time. And that's the DX, the realistic DX360 that I sent over to Brian in the States. So hopefully you'll have fun with that, and it's bringing back some memories for you, Brian. So let's have a look at these 3 radios. I've also got the Hacker Herald shortwave Herald RP31sw to look at later on. So we'll have a look at these three first, because we haven't done any CB stuff for quite some time. But interestingly enough, these have got a very familiar stamp on these. You can't really see it. You can on this one. Let me just swap these over, and I'll get the overhead camera on. This is familiar to me. It won't be to a lot of you guys, but let's see if I can get that on the overhead camera. Yes, I can. So this is Breakers Yard Communications Centre, M5 service area in Exeter, Devon, and that's their old phone number there, look. Because I think they were just on the border of Exeter. They're up in the what was Granada services back then. I don't know what services it is now, but chap called Peter. I can't remember the name of his wife now. But Peter was very, very droll, very matter of fact. He didn't like anybody going inside tinkering with stuff, and I was always bringing him stuff that maybe I'd had a go at, or someone else had a go at, and he had to try and sort out. I did buy a lot of stuff from them, though. I was always changing my rigs back in the day. And I don't know when they went, but I left Exeter and moved on to, I think, Woodbury, Salterton, and then, oh, God knows, I moved around a bit anyway. So yeah, that's a bit of nostalgia for me, really, and anybody that's from the Devon area would have known Breakers Yard. They were always on the CB. I can't remember what channel they used to monitor now, but if you wanted any advice, you just call out for Breakers Yard, and I can't remember what channel, as I say, they monitored, and you just pop up to the services and drop your kit off. In fact, it was I bought my Upatero scanner from there, brand new, which I've still got. That would have been back probably in the early 90s, late 80s, early 90s, I expect. My Boxing Day 11. So what's Jess saying? How do I get out stuck tapes jammed in a mechanical tape machine? I think the belt snaps cannot eject the mech. You're going to have to take it apart, Jess. Sometimes, if you're lucky, the door will come off the front. It depends what sort it is. Is it one with a door that comes down towards you, or is it like a mechanism that slides out? It really depends what the mech is. So Boxing Day 11 is saying the radios bring back some memories. Yeah, what sort is it, Jess? Is it a radio cassette, like a boom box, or is it a hi-fi unit? If it's a boom box, it'd be a pain in the neck to get apart and get at. So I need to open a beer. I need a beer. Hey! Harvey, how you doing? You've never had a radio to repair with that sticker on it. It's one of those things, Harvey. If you're from down this area, you would have probably seen it. I've had a couple radios here before, and there's another one. The other one has got a very similar sticker there, although this now says Granada Services Exeter. The other one says M5 service area, so this is possibly an earlier one still. This is the Barracuda. And that's the actual Exeter phone code there, 0392. It's obviously 01392. If anybody wants to give that a quick call and get a radio booked in, give it a go. Andy Beck, how you doing, Andy? So yeah, this if the communicators is obviously we've worked on these before, and it's the same as the Manor Kestrel that Dom let us have that we gave away, and I believe it was Paddy won that one. Well, you see. And I think Nathan also wanted one of these. So I've actually got two of these already. So this is the third one I've got. One is mint in the box, and the other one is pretty good. This one's seen a bit of use, but to be fair, overall, all the writing's intact on this one. There's no rubbing to the writing at all. The case is a bit scratched, needs a bit of a blow over, but that's easily done. It's got the original power connector, which could be an issue. I have got one or two of those. So yeah, it'd be interesting to get these apart in a minute and see what's inside them. And this is really interesting, this one. This old Sharp CB4730. I've got no service info on any of these that I've looked up yet. I think I've got the Communicators one, but I've got nothing on the Barracuda and nothing on this one. But I say I haven't had a look yet. But I suppose this would have been imported from the States. It says there's a note on the top here that says block to be put in. So whether someone was going to fit the mid block into it, or maybe even the, well, I don't think they'd have got the FM block. There's a bit of movement inside the box there. But yeah, it's always nice to have it in the original box. What have we got on the back then? I've got a little bit of explanation as to what CB radio is here. Look. Who can own and operate a CB radio? You need an FCC license apparently for this one. And obviously this is not legal to use on the air in the UK. Am I able to look at it, own it and work on it? I think so. I mean, my amateur radio license covers me for experimenting with radio. So I think potentially I could own this legally, but I still couldn't transmit on the air with it. But it's nothing to stop me transmitting into a dummy load as such to test it. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure one of you will put me straight on that, but I can never make sense of all the CB laws, etc. So what have we got in here? Oh, right, okay, we've got a couple other bits in here. Again, I haven't really opened this. Bit of chopped off wire there. We've got the Federal Communications Commission Rules and Regulations of April 1976, Park 95 Citizens Radio Service. Interesting. And loads of other bits of paper there. Let's have a quick look through this. So this that's something interesting to have, isn't it? I don't expect there's a lot of those knocking about. Whether this was bundled with the radio may well be. Interesting stuff. Subpart A. What's this? Counties that you can apply for a license. Technical regs. So this is a little bit like what would be our Ofcom regs. Station operating requirements. Interesting. I might have to scan that and stick it up somewhere. Someone might like that bit of CB history. Look, Mr. E, how are you, mate? Is that Simon in? Hi, Simon. How are you, mate? Andy Beck, I think I just said hello, Andy. You've had to repair a lot of radios serviced by rubbish repairers. Yeah, I'll bet. Warlow, yeah. Practicing the Warlows, Simon. Been practicing the Warlows. How are you, Mr. E? Looks like I'm wasting away. Yeah, I've lost a bit of weight, mate. Benji sold some stuff. Use it anyway, Ofcom don't care. Yeah, you're probably right there, Dom. Hi Andrew Harris, how are you, mate? So let's have a look at the other bits of paper we got in here. What's this then? Oh, this is an amendment to Part 95 from April 1976. So they've amended it. Cool. This is. I'm going to have a bit of a hand wash after this lot, I think. What have we got here? It's mentioned about 70 dB below the first harmonic output. Rules and regulations, September the 10th, 1976. So this is the. Oh, hang on, there's another page. This is very fragile. It looks like it's going to fall apart at any stage. Whoa, look at that. I'm not going to read that now, but I will have a look through that. That's quite an interesting document. So that's all the regulations from back in the 70s. 1976 again. Federal Register, that is. I don't know, you chaps over in the States might know a bit more about that than what I do. And what's this? We've got an Fcc Form 505, look, which is application for a Class C or D station license in the Citizens Radio Service. So you can have a Class C or a Class D station. What's the date on this? Any date on this? April 76 again, look. Use this form if you want. Do not use this form if you already have a Class D license. Class D radio station. A maximum of 5 transmitters you can have. So this is a temporary permit. Yeah, interesting stuff. I might apply for a license. And we've actually got the original user's manual by the looks of it. Again, interesting. Is it Sharp, the remote version with a speaker and meter in a plastic box? I don't think so. And we might have problems with the wiring on this one because it's one of them snap-on connectors. I don't think I have one of those. Yeah, I think this has got some. Yeah, it's just normal by the looks of it, Harvey. Speaker and meter in a plastic box. I don't think it is. It's got some external speaker jack and a PA jack and power supply sockets. I don't think there's anything fancy like that on it. So it tells us how to use it. It's got a delta tune on it as well, allegedly. It's got a noise limiter on it as well, A&L. Oh, and I was hoping for a schematic diagram, but unfortunately, it's not to be. No schematic. Oh well. Let's pop him out and have a look then. So we've got the original mic as well by the looks of it. Let's pop that down out of the way. I was going to get a beer out a second ago, wasn't I? Yes, we've got the original Sharp microphone. Look, I've never seen one of those. The front's a little bit worn. Probably needs a bit of a service, that one. But again, a nice thing to have. Standard 4-pin. Looks like it's been shortened a few times. And here's the radio. Again, it looks in pretty good nick. Let's find something to rest it on. I did have a spool for a solder because my solder ran out the other day. I bet what have I done? I'll probably put that somewhere out the way, haven't I? There we go. So it can rest there. Yeah, let's just zoom you in a minute. Right, that's in pretty good nick actually. Let me just give my hands a bit of a wipe over. So 40 channel AM set. ANL I believe is automatic noise level. So basically cuts out some of the hash, although AM does sound a lot quieter than FM. You've got as much hash on AM. It's one of the reasons why AM was so popular, I suppose, and why everybody wanted AM back in the day. Never was to be, though, although it is now. You can use AM now with a type approved radio. Check my email, Brett. No worries, mate. Can I check my email on this? No, I'll have to check it on my phone. And where's my phone? Over there. Oh, you've emailed a Sharp schematic to me. Thank you very much. And we've got Arena Engineering. Good afternoon to you, Arena. And Bjorn. Hi, Bjorn. How are you, mate? Only Tandy and Radio Shack put a diagram in their manual. Keith, hi Keith, hi Doug. Doug may recognise this, or Keith. Brett, Sharp. Sharp schematic. Lovely job, Brett. What can I do to that? I should be able to print that. I'll have to print it to the laser jet because my other one's playing up at the moment. I want to do that in landscape. Paper size A4. More options fit to page. Okay, let's print that one then. Thank you for that, Brett. Hopefully that'll print. Yeah, it sounds like it's going to print. Could be the old Midland board. Northern Rambler, how you doing, Victor? Sharp 40 was the industry standard CB ring here. Big, I think you mean back in the day. Everybody had one. I've got the Cobra ones here, and I've got some Midland ones here, but I've not got a Sharp. First Sharp one I've seen, actually. Adrian Hobby, how are you, mate? It would be interesting to hear the modulation from it, as it's an old school radio compared to AM on a new approved radio. I haven't got a new approved radio here that does AM, apart from one of my amateur radios will do AM. So we could perhaps have a look at that. You had a Cobra 29. Yeah, I think that's the one I've got, Keith, isn't it? Cobra, was it minus a 19, I think. I don't know. It's printing out lots. How many pages of it's printing? Let me go and have a look. Oh, it's calibrating now, allegedly. Oh, I'm having printer issues at the moment. So yeah, we've got We've got this then from Brett, so thank you, Brett. I've just printed that out. I think I'm going to need to print that on A3 there, because that's a good diagram, that one, Brett. Very good, mate. Thank you for that. And we've got a load of waveforms as well, so we can look at the modulation on the scope with this. Yeah, that's quite nicely laid out, actually. Receiver, VR, PWB, LED, PWB printed wire board, is that? PLL synthesizer, AF amplifier, channel indicator. That's quite nicely laid out, actually. Transmitter. That's our finals, a driver, 2SC1237 final. And a 2SC495 driver. Okay, let's get her hooked up, shall we? Just started 5 weeks of vacation. Very nice, Bjorn. I mean, how are you, mate? This is a Sharp 40 channel CB radio. I mean, lots of Harriers around that way. Open the covers. It's a Citizens Band radio, I mean, for talking. Got a microphone. 10-4, good buddy. So let's see if we can hook this up and connect it up to the test set, so you see if it's doing anything. Let me zoom out a bit. I do need to get some beerage sorted. I need to find a power lead for it. I believe. Oh, hang on. This is the one with the snap-on one, isn't it? Will that fit it? Oh, that's a disappointment. Unless it's that way around. No. I wonder if I got any leads that came with it. Let me just have a look. I've got some bits out in the hallway that came with it, but I don't think I've got a power lead for it. It's a bit of a shame, that. So I'm going to have to whip the lid to connect some power up to it. Gonna have to pop its top. I've got a microphone for the Barracuda here, but that's about it. So yeah, unfortunately no lead. If anybody's got one of those and wants to get rid of it, you'll have to let me know. It's one of these. So it's like a plug-on receptacle that goes into this socket here. A little bit like the Amstrad uses, but I think this one here fits the Amstrad and that, but it won't fit this one. So that's almost like that way round, so it's going to be a different type of lead that fits in that. So anybody's got one of those, let me know. I'll be glad to have it from you. So it looks like we're going to have to take it apart anyway then. So let's get it apart and let's get the beer going. I keep saying I'm going to have this beer. Now, shall I go with a cold one or should I just go with the nice one first? George, how you doing, mate? Bath Ales, Dark Side. I've got this one because it's fairly low alcohol. It's only 4%. And there's 2 units, so and I do like this one. George needs fire. Could be the LC7130 PLL. Let's have a look at what PLL it is then. Harvey, a PLL is not marked. Unless it's IC202, which it doesn't actually list. It says it's RH1068AFZZ. I think that might be the other IC though. Q201, IC201. No, I'm going to connect it inside. As I say, it's too small to get crop clips on. Well, I might just be able to squeeze one in there, but it wouldn't be a very good connection. So I'm going to whip the bottom off and have a look. Just back from shopping, are you? Macomp beer today? Yeah, definitely. Greek fire is good. Long burning stuff. Some of the old Sharp was pretty good, to be fair, Bjorn, and some of their old car cassettes and that were very good as well. I think that was the first radio cassette I had in my old Capri was a Sharp. Not that that's got anything to do with it really, but cheers anyway, everybody. I haven't got the camera on, have I? Cheers all. Right, let's get the lid off. Let's pop that back out again. Let's get the lid off, then we can hook the thing up. Yeah, it looks in pretty good nick, this one. Don't know what it's like inside. I don't know if anybody's been in here. Some of the old AMCB's raw crystals. I don't think this one is, George. I think this is certainly got a PLL chip in it. Looking at the circuit that Brett has sent. Where on earth you got that to, Brett? I don't know, mate. But thanks for sending it on. It's quite interesting that we've got loads of waveforms on this. Is that going to play ball? I expect we've got to take that one there out as well. It's a bit of an odd looking screw on the front there. You've got a big bag of SCART plug shells. Now I don't think that'll fit, Benji. Yeah, thanks for the offer though, you know. I think this is one of these ones we're going to have to take the blimmin' lot off, aren't we? Gonna have to take the juice and lot off. $80 crystals. Great stable things. 80 crystals, Jesus. I'm sure they'll drift a bit with age, George. You're forever trying to trim it back on frequency. Be an annual service, I bet, for something like that. Take the bracket screws out. Yeah, I will in a second, George, give me a chance. I need another screwdriver for that. The bracket screws are through the bottom, or the top half of the case, not through the bottom half. Got self-adhesive rubber things on there as well. No bracket with this one either, so it's not exactly complete, but I can modify the power supply socket. I've done it with one other. So now hopefully come on, hey. Let's pop the speaker leads off. I don't need those really. We're in. Oh, we got a shielded box here. Hello. Interesting. Let's have a look inside it. Cool. Smells of old electronics. I don't think it's been got at either. Yeah, I don't think it's been got at. I don't know. Let's put it that way round. So what is in there? That's going to be the front end, I expect, is it? Is our PLL and that in there? Yeah, it's a VCO in there. And we've got some little flat flex cables up here on ICCs, or ICCs. Suspect that's our audio chip there, I would have thought, by the looks of it. TA7205 audio amp. So let's have a look. This will be the finals over here, final and driver. 2SC1237. Yeah, that's the final there. So this will be the driver, I suspect. Can't quite see that. It doesn't look to have been messed about with, which is really nice. So our power leads over here. Yeah, can you see down in here we've got some of these blue flat flex cable things in there. Just down in here. I don't know what. Oh, there's plug-in sockets by the looks of it. Yeah, they're going to be pretty fragile. So they connect onto the front panel somewhere. Yeah, I can't see where they connect on, but they're going to be pretty fragile. So it doesn't look like it's been messed about with. I mean, all these cores here are still, all these transformers are all waxed still. All the ferrites are still waxed in, so it's not been messed with at all, so it should, in theory, work quite nice. If I can hook the power up to it. Let's have a look then. So you've got positive and negative there. Might just hook a couple wires on there to solder it, because I don't think I'm going to get my croc clips in there. Let's have a look. Maybe let them shorten out. Can I do? Yeah, I might be able to. Get in there, you little monster. We don't want any more sparks. We had enough sparks last week. Yeah, we had enough sparks last week. So we got blue as positive and green as negative. Oh God, there's a neighbour's dog's kicking off yet again. Right, we want 13.8 volts, I believe. I'm taking it works on 13.8. Yes, it does. DC's got a 2.3 amp fuse in it. Okay. Right, are we on or off? Off. PA squelch. To a tune. Right, so we said green is negative, red is positive. Let's connect positive first. Negative. Turn it on. Straight into overcurrent. Okay. Drawing 330 milliamps. Let's plug it into the test set. I've been messing about with the test set with another radio, and it's all disconnected and doing setup at 220 megs at the moment. Alright, and I pinch me speaker wire for my SDR. Always prepared, you know how it is. Oh, hello. Right, external speaker in there. Let's flick it on. May have to have the microphone plugged in, maybe. Okay, well, it's working. Let's just prop it up a little bit so you can have a look. It's upside down. Channel 9 flashes, which it's supposed to do. Right, see what if it's transmitting. Whee! Let's turn it to AM 30%. Let's find out what frequencies it's supposed to be on a minute first, shall we? Let's catch up with the chat a minute while I'm doing that. Multi-towers, afternoon, how are you? Paddy, how you doing, mate? Relay switch, George. Just power it up to test it. If it works, put the lid back on and say next. Let's say TA7205. It is 7205 AP. Let's have a look, see what frequencies it's supposed to do. 26965 to 27405. Have we got a list of frequencies in here anywhere? No, we haven't. So channel 1 then will be 26965. Let's try that. Well, it's there. So if I go to amplitude 100 microvolts, should be S9. We ain't far off. It's not far off. Yeah, that ain't far off. Let's see what's doing on receive. Let's go. It's not great. 1.78 microvolts for 12 dB synad. That ain't great. It should be 0.5 microvolts for 10 dB signal plus noise to noise. That's different than synad, isn't it? Synad signal, noise and distortion. Signal plus noise to noise. I've got signal to noise. Let's try that on 11. Seven microvolts. Not great. At 12, let's try that to. Let's go synad again. It's deaf, yeah. It could be wired for a wrong radio, but it's doing 1.95 microvolts for 12 dB synad. So for 10 dB, which is what it quotes, it's doing 1.5 microvolts pretty much. So it's pretty deaf. So it certainly needs a bit of tweaking. 4 watts maximum. So let's see if it's transmitting on that. There's a switch in the back. I think it may have the attenuator on here. Where's the attenuator switch gone to? Did I see an attenuator switch in there? Or was I looking at one of the other ones? No attenuator switch. Well, why are we have no output then, according to this. No, okay. So it may well be that the mic is wired wrong. I think that's the favourite. Just pop it off and see if we can find out which one is ground, and then we'll just ground the pins out to get it into transmit. It's not, I don't know what chassis it is. I don't know whether it's a Cybernet or what. I don't know. Lights didn't change to TX. No, I think we got a dodgy mic there, Harvey. To be honest. See which one of these is ground a minute. I don't even know if it's grounded. No, so it's got a floating chassis on it. .247 .2 .18 or 2 grounds, is that right? Can that be right? That's 0.2 .18. So obviously ground there. Mega ohm. Okay, well, none of the mic wires actually go to ground there, but we have got a shield there. So which one is the shield? So I'm talking to myself here. So my meter's about to die. 0.2, 0.14. So yeah, that one looks like the favourite. Let's connect a wire to that one then. See which one of these sets it into transmit. So I'm just messing about on this here, see if I can see which one. That one. Got it first time. So yeah, we got a microphone wired wrong. So it might not be connecting the receive line either. So let's get you onto the test set a minute. Let's go. Where can we go? Let's get that onto the radio. Get this one over onto the test set. My light's in the way. Okay. Right, there we go. So we're looking at the wattage here. So it should read it out and also measure it on that scale. So according to that, we have got output, but only 1.2 watts. Now, whether that needs to be modulated, I don't know, but certainly our microphone's not wired correctly. So I wonder if, let's take that off. Let's try that cyanide reading again. That's a little bit better connected there. Oh, hell. Let's try that. That might be the receive line then. That's better, 0.85. Yeah, that's more like I'd expect. I mean, we can get it better than that by trimming it, I suspect, but I'm not going to do that today. I just really wanted to see if it was working. So I wonder whether I've got a microphone that's wired the same as that then. Does it give any microphone wiring information in here? No, let's have a look on that schematic that Brett sent me through. Mic socket ground wire is number 4 and number 3. We've got 2 grounds on the mic socket, so it only leaves us 2 wires then. Why we've got 2 grounds, I don't know. I thought there was 2 when I looked at it, so that's ground and that's ground, so that's transmit, so that's got to be received there. That's got to be receive. So this will be our true reading. Yeah, 1.23, so it's not great. Damaged output, bad SWR. Mike, how you doing? You haven't missed the RP31 yet? No, I haven't messed with that one yet at all. I'm still messing with CBs. So yeah, this is going to need a good going over by the looks of it. RB's saying possibly a damaged output, bad SWR. RX line may not be connected, listen to the relay. I mean, looking at the wiring diagram, I don't know if I can get that on the camera or not. Let's have a look. Let's where are we? That's the mic unit. Come on, come on. Come on. There we go. Mic socket. Let's go a bit lighter with that. So looking at that, that's grounded, pin 3, which is pin 3 here, is grounded, and pin 4 is also grounded. So that's got to be the audio on pin 1, surely, because that's a shielded wire, so pin 1 is going to be the audio. So pin 2, is that transmit and receive, which somehow varies. I think we've got to have a microphone connected up to this in order for it to work properly, but I'm not familiar with that wiring at all. And when we look at the actual mic plug wiring, so this is our PTT, which is ganged. So that's our microphone element, which is going between pins 1 and 4. And that one's coming across and joining pins 3 and 2. Yeah, I'd have to sit and study that, to be fair. My brain doesn't work that quick, but that's the wiring for the mic, and I very much doubt I've got a microphone wired up like that. Mac Vision, how you doing, mate? 2Fs and TX and audio. So receivers already connected then, Harvey. So yeah, 2Fs and TX and audio. TX and audio. Yes, actually let's get the webcam on. I don't think my mic wiring book has got AM in it. But that microphone is not wired correctly, or there's a wire off of it. Pardon me. Yeah, there's no wiring. No wiring. Where's the goat? So I should think. You need to come out, goat. I think we're going to need you. We're going to need the goat. Let's pop that power off for a second then, and let's have a look inside this microphone to see if it's been messed with. I mean, obviously this plug has been chopped down, hasn't it? So yeah, this is one of these ones that screws in, so it could well be that we just got a wire off there. So let's have a quick look inside that one. This is one of these ones that unscrews. So we've got a really short plug. So look, have we got anything off? Any wires hanging off? No, there's not. Okay. It just looks like it's wired up wrong. Quick look in the back, make sure nothing's come adrift in there. See if we can work out which wire is which. If we can work out the ground and the microphone element, then we'll be fine. Might be able to just rewire it. It'd be nice to say to have a look at the audio on the scope. Really, I do like looking at AM audio on the scope. You do like the RX-TX relay clunk. Relay contacts might need a clean. They might do. I mean, they've been... I mean, it does look immaculate inside, Nick. It looks like nobody's ever been in here. Okay, so... looks like the blue is ground. The red comes up to there. So blue is the ground, so which one is ground? Pin 1 is the audio, pin 2 is TX, pin 3 TX ground, and pin 4 is audio ground. Cheers, Victor. I'm just trying to see on the actual microphone itself which is which. I think that looks like the shield there. My meter's about to die. It's dead. Let's swap meters a minute. That one's battery's gone. Let's get a good old analog meter out. Everybody's favourite analog meter. To check it on ohms. Come on. That'll do. Right, so let's see, that one there I think is parade, is it? Okay, that is one of the grounds. So that's going to be the one connected to the microphone. So that should be on pin 1 of the microphone. My brain doesn't work very well when I'm doing live streams. So in there, that's there. Pin 1 is that one, which is that one. So that's on the wrong pin straight away. Let's turn the soldering iron, see if we can get this thing running as best as we can, and then we'll move on. We'll have another look at another CB, and then we'll move on and have a look at the Hacker. Pin 1 is the audio pin. Pin 1 is the audio, pin 2 TX, pin 3 ground TX, pin 4 audio ground. I can't see this. Temperature's rising in here. Pin 4 on one of the two grounds. No. 4 is the audio. One is the audio, sorry. Pin 1 is the audio. Pin 4 is the audio ground. I think that's what you said. Pin 4 is the audio ground, yeah. Okay. It's really confusing on that diagram. Pin 1 is the audio. So the audio should be the one. It's wrapped in there, I can't see it. Let's pull the thing right out. So the audio appears to be wrapped around the yellow one. So that's going to be audio there. That's audio, and that's going to pin 4. That should be ground then, shouldn't it? Come on. I'm just confusing myself here, aren't I? So I would say that's audio there, pin 4, but that, according to that, should be audio ground. But I think that's the audio. And that's audio ground. Let's take some of these wires off. That's definitely wrong. That's audio and that's ground there. So pin 1 should be the audio and pin 4 should be the audio ground. So yeah, all of these are on the wrong place. Well, I'm not sure about that last one, but let's get them all off. Oh, burning the overhead camera now with this soldering iron. Right, so that braid there is the audio ground, and that goes to pin 4, which is that one according to that. Let's try that. The solder on here is pretty shocking, and that's the audio which goes to there. So I've only got 2 wires left, so I've got 50-50 chance here. God, this solder has got no flux in it whatsoever. So that's the audio. So one of these is going to be transmit and one will be receive. So transmit is got to be on pin 2, which is that one. So we're going to go there. I want to go with red as transmit. And that one is receive. So we've got a high chance that this is just going to go into feedback and won't work at all, but we'll try it. Let's try that. Oh, look at that. Bang on. Right first time. Right first time. What the hell is all the noise going on over there? So we are transmitting with the microphone now. So let's just put that microphone back together. We'll give it a quick squirt of Servicol while we're in there. Give it a bit of a work. Doug's saying, is TX ground and audio ground the same, or is one floating? It's got two separate grounds on it, Doug. They both look to be connected to the chassis. So I'm not sure is the answer. Pass. I'm going to say pass, Doug. Because I don't know. I can show you the diagram again, Doug, if that helps. Okay, that goes in there. Looks like it goes over there. See if I can get the thing back together again now. There we are. Sounds a bit like I haven't quite got it in the right position there. In fact, it looks like the mic thing is bent. Let's try that. Bent too far now. Better. Right, okay, we're getting there. Just got to get this back together. It's like a blimmin' Rubik's Cube again, isn't it? I know that bit went down in there. That goes in there. That bit curled in around there, like that. That went down in there. It's all falling apart. Right, that goes in there, that goes down there. That's fine. Let's retrieve the PTT bar from the ground. So why on earth would someone rewire that microphone? Unless they've wired it for the communicator perhaps, because I don't think that's got a mic with that one. So it may have been wired for the communicator, because that's got really weird mic wiring on that one. Alright, okay. Let's get this back together before it decides to not work again. Grounds are negatives. Hi Andy Tobin, how are you? Yeah, mic audio ground you can normally see because it's the one around the audio wire. So I had a 50-50 chance. I chose red as the transmit line and white as the transmit ground when I was right, so I had a 50-50 chance on that. for a change. I got it right first time. Although this is famous last words, isn't it? Because last week I fixed that Walkman, put it back together, and then it wouldn't work again. I don't know whether it's rectified itself. It might be that the switch cleaner's done its job now and cleaned the contacts. I haven't tried it since, to be honest. It's just been too hot up here to do anything this week. Right, let's connect this back up now for a minute. I think there's a little split ring that gives a bit of tension to that missing. So let's screw that back on. Where's my number 1 Phillips gone? Okay, so we've got really poor receive on it, so it's going to need a bit of a tune-up. I mean, that clamp isn't really clamping the wire, so it needs a bit of something else in there to stop the wire moving around, but not to worry. At least we've got it wired now. Right, let's grab a swig of the remainder of my beer and we'll have a look, see what it's doing now. Luigi, how you doing, mate? So let's do a cyanide test again. Okay, so we're coming out of 0.85 now, which is good. So transmit, still only doing 1.25 watts. So we have got transmit. And the receiver's come up, so let's check it for 10 dB cyanide. Floating around a bit, but it's around this. So it's about 0.66 for 10 dB cyanide. They quote 0.5. So what do they quote? They quote 0.5, 10 dB signal to noise, signal plus noise to noise, 0.5. So to be fair, it ain't far off. It just needs a little bit of a tweak. We can probably pull that up quite easily if I can work out what the where the audio stage is. So let's try amplitude 100 microvolts again. That is pretty much, it's a hair off S9 on the meter. It's a hair off S9. I don't know, you can't see it very well because I'm a little bit away, but it's almost there. I mean, looking at that angle, it's bang on, but that's a bit of a funny angle. Final output is damaged, bad SWR. It could be damaged. You could be well right there. 2SC1237. I don't know if I've got a 1237 here. Where's my box with finals in? Thanks, Andy. Let's see if I can find my box with finals in. Is it box 15? Is that my CB stuff? Or is it not going to come out? It's not going to come out, is it? Box 15. No, I haven't got one of those. Closest I got is a 2166. I don't really want to use one of those in here. Got plenty of tip 30s and tip 41Cs and tip 31s. Tip 121. I don't know the equivalents. That's the problem. I wouldn't be confident sticking that in. Is there a diode near the final? That could be ill also. Is there a diode near the final? Let's just turn that down a minute. Is there a diode near the final? Let's have a look. Yes, there is. We've got two diodes on the final. Two opposing diodes. See if I can get you on the overhead camera. I know the overhead camera's crashed for some reason. Why have we got crashage on the overhead camera? There we go, that's better. Yes. So that's the final there, the Q30. Let's see if I can get. Let's see if a go to hold it there for us. Yeah, so Q304 is the final there, Harvey. We've got these two diodes just above it, just here, which is D301 and D302. And they go up and join in with the audio section off of a tap-in. Oh, hang on, no, I just got my line wrong. It goes up here. Someone there, goes across here. Goes back to the external antenna socket. See, we've got those diodes there, but I can't see any other diodes. D301, D302. So you think I'm just running off the driver, do you, Harvey? You think I'm potentially just running off the driver and not the final itself? That's the driver back there. I mean, there is some sort of test point, should be 8.35 volts on Q303. It says test point something or other. It's on the collector. Can't quite read that. I might be able to read it on the actual computer itself, but I can't read it on the print. Afternoon, is that Yas and Ganesh? Afternoon, Ganesh and Yas. How are you? L305 end at bottom. L305 end at bottom. What's on the L305 end at the bottom, Harvey? There's another test point on the collector of the final, but I don't know what we're looking to test there, unless it's to do with those. Yeah, okay, it's to do with those squigglies on the bottom. I can't see what's that. Test point 30. I can't read it. 307, 306, 304, 305. I think that's 305. So it's got a waveform that I should achieve on that, 32 volts peak to peak. So we look further down on this diagram. So we're looking at this one here on the collector of the final by the looks of it, 27205. Is that channel 2205? I haven't got a mid-band frequency chart here anywhere, I don't think. Well, I have, but God knows where it is. Hang on, here we go, here we go. Here we are, sept frequencies, channel 20, 27205. So let me go look at that, it's TP305. So it should be 32 volts peak to peak. So, what base collector emitter on that thing? Have a look. Okay, I can see where the collector is, I think. Looks like it's the center one. Could have a look on the scope, see what it's doing, I suppose. Let's just turn that off a second. Let's pop the scope on. Let's pop it on at the scope. Let's have channel 1. Just that one. Volts down per division. Let's chuck it on times 10. Peak to peak. Channel peak to peak. Right, let's get you on the scope. Probably going to blow my scope up, I expect. Okay, well that waveform does look very similar to the one on the thing. I've only got 12.96 volts peak to peak. Whether that's because I'm on the times 10 scale, let's go to times 1, okay. So on times 1 I've got 31 volts peak to peak. But I'm not getting the same waveform. That's the waveform I'm expecting, really. Oh, you can't see it because I'm on the wrong camera. Let's try that again. Okay, so there's the waveform, look, and that's showing 12, just under 13 volts peak to peak. If I put it on times 1, 31.2, well, 31 volts peak to peak, which to be fair ain't far off. I don't know whether I'm supposed to be on 0.1 or 0.2. It says it should be 32 volts peak to peak. So to be fair, I ain't far off on the ×1 position on the scope. Theo, how you doing, mate? So, I don't know, it's very close on ×1. Let's have a quick look, let's go back a stage, let's have a look at that then. So it's going to be test point 304, should be 28 volts peak to peak. So going back a stage to the driver, that's going to be the center there. So this is going to be the driver. Actually, no, let's go with that. So we'll go webcam, picture in picture. So this is the driver stage. So this should be a fairly good sine wave, 28 volts peak to peak. 25.8, but the sine wave looks okay, doesn't it? So I don't think we're far off on that. I don't think we're far off there. Just label the radio TX problem, put the radio to one side. Oh dear. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Harvey. Like you say, it could well be the final. I haven't got one of those, so we could mess about. I probably could pull it up. I mean, it's just about 1.2 volts. Potentially it could be. I just wanted to have a look at the output, the audio on the scope. That was the only other thing. So let me just hook that up a minute. Let me just hook that up if I can find my little box of tricks. We'll have a look at what AM audio output looks like. So I'm just connecting up my box that I made. If you want to see how I made that, you'll have to go back to about a year ago, I think, if not more. This was from Peter over at TRX Bench. This is from his design. So this basically lets me key this up into various instruments. So let's connect this into the scope. We can have a look at the audio. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Why are we not keying? We're into that, which is basically a dummy load. Let's take it off auto, put it into transmit. Ah, because it's in PA. Let's try that. Okay. I should be... What am I doing wrong here, people? Twice 791. Why am I on that for? Let me 26 times 695. Mr. E. Didn't need to... Oh, it did need to be channel 20. You're right, Mr. E. Oh. Yes, you are right. Well spotted. So channel 20, 27205, 27.205 megahertz. Amplitude. A dodgy amplitude button. Now the test set's decided it doesn't want to do amplitude. What's going on here then? Oh, I know why. Idiot. So, let's see, 27.205. Okay. I haven't got the scope set properly, I don't think. I need to inject a 1K audio signal into the microphone, really. Well, it is working, but I don't... There we go. That's more like it. Where's my audio generator thingy-jiggy? So it should be a bit smoother than that. I'm sure it should. It's not triggering very well, is it? Yeah, it's not triggering particularly brilliantly, is it? But Trying to get it to trigger and stop on that, really. I mean, they should be a bit closer together, I believe, shouldn't they? Yeah, I'm sure they should be closer together than that. Yeah, it's dropping. Dropping as it's heating up. So yeah, we got a TX problem, like Harvey says. It could be the what am I trying to say? It could be the output transistor gone on it. It could be a number of things. So let's put that one to bed for now. Let's get my camera back onto the bench, onto rather a messy bench. Roxham Junction, good afternoon. Dave, how are you, mate? David M7BON. Aston, hello Aston, and Steve. Still on channel 1. I did turn it to channel 20, I believe, didn't I? Yeah, I did turn it to channel 20 in the end. 19 a Roger. How you doing, Aston, mate? So there we are. That's the AM radio. It does work. It's low on output. It's only doing 1 watt. And as Harvey said, it could well be a dodgy output on it. Let's turn that off for a minute, let it cool down. Although test set should stay on really, I suppose, and keep itself warm. Let's get this one off the bench and we'll get something else to have a look at. Tony, how you doing, mate? COVID free, I hope. Yeah, unfortunately my lad did contract it. My youngest son managed to get COVID somehow. He reckons he got it from one of the test centers, one of the vaccination centres, which I don't know, it doesn't sound good, does it? He is okay now, but he had a pretty rough couple of weeks apparently. He had a pretty rough couple of weeks. Right, let's get myself sorted. Well, at least we've wired the microphone anyway. We know the microphone's right now. That's one thing. So it has its original mic, original box. It works, but it needs potentially a new output transistor. And I will have to see if I can pick one of them up maybe and try Fcc 1237. Have to have a Google on that, or if anyone knows of an equivalent, if one of the tip series will do it, let me know, because I seem to have got a lot of tip. I'm sure I picked them up for finals, but many years ago. I've totally forgotten what I picked them up for now, but I'm sure it was something to do with RF outputs. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Let's turn that one off a minute. I'll say it was quite interesting to see the audio. The audio isn't great on it, so certainly that needs a bit of work as well. My little box of tricks to one side. We might need that for the next one. So let's have a look at another one. I think we'll have a look at the Barracuda, because we've looked at the communicator many times before. Let's pop the case roughly back on this one, just so as I know which case is which. Lots of radios knocking about without cases on them. It's always fun trying to work out which one goes back on it. Hint hacker. Weak final, or maybe the output LC circuit is just poorly tuned. It could be tuning. It could be tuning, Victor. I think that would be my first port of call, to try and tune it before I went and bought another output. So do you want to have a look at another CB, or should we have a look at the Hacker Shortwave Herald? What do you think? CB or that one? Hello, Asnain Kularkar. How are you, mate? From India. You make tube amp hi-fi output transformers and restoration of antique tube amp and radios. Much more. Check out your videos. Well, there you are. There you are. So we're saying that we're saying to go for the Hacker, are we? Okay, we can have a look at the Hacker. I'm not expecting this to work, to be fair. I'm not expecting this to work. But there you are. Now this, for those that don't know, this is a Hacker Herald. But let's just get you in a little bit closer. Zoom in a bit closer. This is the Hacker Shortwave Herald, and the model number is RP31sw. So the normal Herald is the RP30, which is the one that I've recently restored and sent off to Nathan. That should hopefully be with Nathan early part of this coming week. So it's got medium wave on it, long wave, and short wave. It's got 16 to 49 meters on it. So all the broadcast bands, really. It's a continuous scale. There's no selection between different shortwaves, so there's no fine tuning either. It's one of those things. It's not a serious shortwave radio, but it is. It's got a place. If you're just an occasional shortwave listener, then that's how it is. So Asnain is a junior scientist from India and a college student. Oh, welcome anyway. You really should have said we when you spun the Hacker. CB is for Wednesday and Sunday's for the best Hacker. Right, okay. Let's have a look in the back of the thing then. Again, this is the first time I've opened the back of this. And it's brimming with AF115. Oh, hello. Hello. A bit of goat action. So the board is very similar to the RP30. So this is our AM board down here with 3 AF117s. We've got an extra transistor. Now this one looks like it's been... very strange. So yeah, we've got a transistor here, and we've also got one over here. Yeah, you can just see that. So we've got an AF11 whatever there, and another one up here. So this is the oscillator section. So maybe we've got a separate oscillator for shortwave and a separate one for medium wave. I'm not sure. And this is our IF strip down through here, which will be used for both bands. So yeah, possibly that's a separate transistor for each of the bands. Now I wonder if the what happens to the manual? There's a manual slipped down the back there just now when I went to hunt. That's out. Just have a look. RP30 and 31. So this has got the shortwave herald in it as well. Tuner for shortwave herald is on page 3. Okay, so yeah, when switched to shortwave, 2 extra transistors, T4 and 5, come into circuit, and T1 is rendered inoperative by disconnecting its collector. So T4 and T5 come into play. RP31. And T1 is rendered inactive. That's interesting. Okay, so the shortwave switch switches out T1 by the looks of it somehow. So T4 and T5 are down the bottom here. T1 is the first one up the top here. That's an AF115 in that circuit. It says it should be an AF117, so that to me looks like that's been changed. Yeah, that one's been changed. It's got really long legs on it. In fact, it's stuck out miles, and they've connected the shield as well. Nice of them. What do you think then? Will it or won't it? Will it work or won't it work? This is the question. Will he or won't he? Answers on a postcard. No, what do you think? Are we going to work or are we going to fail dismally? Someone's been at it and changed that transistor, so they may have got it working. We've got a loose knob there. Well, it's loose or broken. No, it's just loose. So again, it looks like it's been apart fairly recently. Maybe the eBay seller tried to get it working before he sold it. Well, I don't know what I paid for it, but I didn't pay a lot, because I wouldn't pay a lot, to be fair, because they need a lot of work doing to them. Dial pointer's working. Aerial. Aerial's good. That's a bonus. Goat saw the transistors. Sunday, you're entitled to be an old woman. No chance of it working, Derek. Whoa. That's fighting talk, isn't it? Right, let's get the voltage wind up to 18. Let's turn the current back a bit. Let's connect it up. Hang on, he immediately connects it the wrong way. Right, here we go then. Will it or won't it? Derek says no. Let's get the light sorted. I'm going to get another drink on the way because that beer went down very nice, but I've got no more alcohol. I've got this one next, which is a alcohol-free Nordic berries type cider. Vegan friendly, allegedly, and it's cold out the fridge, which is a bonus because it's 26 degrees in here now. It's strange, isn't it? I think the lights and the computer and everything raises the temperature in here, plus I do as well. Well, it doesn't say it's 0 alcohol, it says it's a low alcohol. There we go. Whew, smells like dentist mouthwash. It looks like dentist and mouthwash as well. How are we doing on the microphone? It's still good. So there you go, anybody. It looks like Asnain has got a YouTube channel, so go and check Asnain out if you're into vintage audio kit. That's not too bad, actually. Lucky headphone socket, you reckon, Brett, do you? Could be, as well. It's not got a headphone socket on this one. There is no headphone socket, Brett. We've got a tape output and we've got an external aerial, so no headphone socket on this one, but the tape output could well have a mucky connection. Right, let's go medium wave. We ready? Well, it's gone straight into current limit, drawing 100 milliamps, so no doubt we've got an issue with the amplifier. Yeah, 100 milliamps. So either the transistors are pretty short. Let's turn that current limit back down a bit. Let's just tap some of these transistors to see if that's it's either the amplifier or the transistors that are pulling it down. Have I got another amplifier that I know works that I can try in it? I haven't got another known working one. That one's had RV4 taken out of it. That one's had both the outputs taken out, so that one sounds dodgy. Will they work with the 205 amp? I'm not sure. Trying to think if I've got an amplifier I could try in it that is known to be working. No. Let me go see if I can find an amplifier a minute. Surprising how much heat computers and monitors chuck out. You have to keep turning yours off during the week to keep the temperature down. Yeah, I know. Everything's on here. I mean, the test sets, it's not turned on at the moment. I've got it turned off, but I've got all the LED lights in here. I've got 4 LED lamps in here. It's actually cooking me, I think. Right, let's find an amplifier that'll work. Well, it will potentially work now. Oh, actually, hang on. No, I have got a working amplifier. Of course I have. Of course I've got a working amplifier because I've just finished Daniel's radio. Haha. So let's pinch Daniel's amplifier. Forgot about that one. I'm just thinking I've just sent an RP30 back, but of course the RP18 uses the same amp. The RP18 is basically a Herald with FM on it. Now, I haven't done the quiescent current and the midpoint voltage on this amp, but it is fully restored and it is working it very nicely, thank you. So let's Let's swap that over a minute. So here's a test of your amplifier, Daniel, in a different radio. LEDs run cooler than halogens, they certainly do, but these do get surprisingly hot, hotter than I thought some LEDs would. I thought they would run pretty cool, but they don't, because they've got quite a lot of what am I trying to say? Quite a lot of LEDs in them. Right, so is it the amplifier or is it those pesky AF 117s? Don't worry, Daniel, it won't damage your amplifier. It won't damage your amp. Right, let's connect it back up again. Let's see if that sorts out our short. Well, it's not a full short, but something that's definitely short in there somewhere. Let's just stick a bit of paper under that, save it shorting against the metal work. Fire in the hole. Yeah, so it's the amplifier. So no reception. So once again, it's the amplifier. So one of these, it's either the oscillator not running or trying. Come on. Spring into life. Okay, it's trying. Let's see if we can pull out the shield wires. It's trying. It is trying. Cut to the chase and zap them. Yeah, it's not going to have time to zap them today, I don't think. Can I get in there to that one? We've got this horrible alka mode down there as well, which isn't helping the situation. Let's see if I can get them out. See if I can pull them out. Let's can I even get in there with a soldering iron? Get in there with a soldering iron, but I don't know. Don't know if I can get in there with a soldering iron and the forceps at the same time. Maybe I can that way. That's one out. I'm going to get at that one, then I'm going to have to come into the back there with the soldering iron. Cool, got the shakes, bit of the shakes, people. So I'm just heating up the ferrule, really, just going to pull the shield wires off of each one, if I can get them moving. There we go, that's another one. And the last one is this nice new one they've put in, which is only an AF115, not that it matters too much, to be fair. Let's not burn Daniel's nice restored amp. Oh, damn. Collector, yeah, so someone hasn't even taken the board out on this, they've just slapped it in on top. Let's put that one on again. Let's reconnect the collector because that's decided it wants to come out. Right, okay. That's all three shield wires out. So is it going to work now, do you think? Obviously I haven't taken the ones out the shortwave oscillator side yet, but that shouldn't matter for what we're trying to say. That shouldn't matter for medium wave and long wave. So what do you think? We pulled all the shields on the IF strip. Hi Gavin, how are you, mate? Taking a break from Olympic coverage, some gold medal repair. Zap them. Cut to the chase and zap. They all want zappage. I blew up some last time I zapped them, didn't I? Cheers, everybody. Derek reckons it's going to work. Fire in the hole then. Let's have a look. No, not at all. In fact, not even any hiss now. Methinks one of these transistors has got short still on it. I think it's that one there, the new one they put in. Yeah, I mean the shield is I don't think it's gonna go, is it? Which one is it? I reckon it's that first one there, that AF115 they've stuck in. She's dead, Jim. So it's not transistor 1, because in shortwave that's actually switched out. So if we switch on the, what am I trying to say, signal generator, let's just stick that over the aerial for a minute. Let's chuck out, where are we, 10 megs, which is over here, maximum. Well, shortwave's working. And to be fair, the dial alignment, Tony, to compensate for the absence of real ale. Thank you, mate. So yeah, the shortwave oscillator ain't far out. It's going to be one of these. Nope. It's that one there, but he's loose for some reason. What is it? No, that's actually going to be that one in there, isn't it? It's going to be that one in there. I'm not going to mess with it anyway. So he's working on shortwave. Let's try long wave then. So we want long, it's going to be 198. So if we go 200 kilohertz. It's going to be up here somewhere. Ah, maybe it's dodgy switches then. That's working. Medium wave. 1.5 megs, something like that. That seems to be working all the way through it. What's going on there? Wheel. Hey. Oh, hang on. Let's try that again. This is the medium wave coil over here. So I'm just holding this coil, which is connected to my signal generator, onto the so it should be coming up here somewhere, hopefully. It's working then. It's just the dodgy switches. Right, okay. So we should be able to get let's turn some stuff off. Let's unplug that for a start. Switch that off, that off, that off. Let's pop the external
first-person narration to dominate the thoughts of the reader. You're almost like a kind of puppet on the strings of the reader. She's kind of moving you along through the book the way she wants you to, but you really, as a reader, begin to form a full picture. This passage is right at the beginning, and it's our nameless narrator really giving a description of what the role of an interpreter is. The first time you listen to an interpreter speaking, their voice...
So Daniel's amplifier is working very nicely, thank you, Daniel.
But the longer you listened, the more variation you would hear. If a joke was made, it was the interpreter's job to communicate the humour or attempt at humour.
So we can get France on it. And I think Ireland's still off the air, isn't it?
We were all involved, and from which none of us could be entirely exempt.
Yeah, so RTE is still off the air. Let's try medium wave. With a little bit of help from the external aerial or active antenna. I can't really wedge that in there.
This is a superb name. Harmonfree back on strike. Fielders up on the offside.
Bit of cricket.
Well, she gets back into a crease and pulls it.
Cricket.
Massively out towards deep mid-wicket, but a good diving stop on the boundary prevents more than another run.
That's not bad, that slider.
In singles at the moment, 79 required from...
I'm a big fan.
You're sort of on the Devon-Cornwall border, aren't you, I guess? So you're well placed to enjoy both, yeah.
Yeah, no, I can get away with both, yeah. I'm popular with saying both. Because I can hover on the border, like you say.
The parents' gift list of sex. Darling, thank you so much. Okay, he's great.
Reflex? Is that Duran Duran?
Perfectly, and the ball turned past the outside, well, to the outside edge. There was an attempted. And it runs 30th of September. We're with you on this journey. Got Virgin Islands, that's nice.
Right, are we likely to be able to pick anything up on shortwave? Let's stick it over to shortwave. Let's try and couple it into the shortwave aerial. Well, not the long wire. I'm just using this Sony AN1 again. It's a good bit of kit, that. Right, shortwave. Are we on? In shortwave, a 10-year error. It is working. So this is in the 16-meter band.
نقطة القرار. نحن بفضل الله سبحانه وتعالى الإصلاحي هذا بدأ في سبتمبر 2020 وجدينا فيه في
What's that?
6 شهور الأخيرة في
Italian?
يونيو وصلنا لنقطة القرار.
Doesn't sound like French. Spanish?
الدولة والتعديل وبعدين نجي لهيئة الدولة الدول المصنفة باعتبارها دول فقيرة.
Anybody recognize that?
الدول عندما تصل لنقطة القرار بإجراءات اقتصادية وتشريعية محددة بتكون مؤهلة في أن تحصل على إعفاء برنامج ما مسألة بتاع نقطة واحدة أنك أنت اليوم تحصل على إعفاء الدين لكن بعد
Anybody recognize it?
هذه الدولة إلى أن تصل كلما وصلت مرحلة حصلت على مقابل للخطوات التي خطتها وتطلب منها أيضا الاستمرار في السير في خط الإصلاح.
Gibberish.
عندما تصل إلى ما يسمى بنقطة الإنجاز.
You know, when mention was made earlier of, you know, the Afghans having to become responsible for their own future, in principle,
that'd be China radio. We're up around the 19-meter band now.
The people themselves and their leaders should decide on their fate without, you know, external intervention of the kind that we've just seen far too many times. In the past, and actually
it's working really well, actually.
I mentioned that whole record.
It's quite a lot on shortwave, actually, for this time of day. Radio Birmingham Theo.
إلى الذهن مأساة الجوع التي تصيب الأطفال بشكل خاص. تشير التقديرات إلى أن حوالي 7,000 طفل دون سن الخامسة يموتون يوميا في العالم لأسباب مرتبطة بسوء التغذية. إزاء هذه الفضائح يوجه يسوع أيضا دعوة إلينا، دعوة مشابهة
formula, a regional plan.
I'd like to get your thought on this. Like Joe Biden said that the Afghan people now, they have to decide their future, and
that could be China.
Decide how they want to run their country, but
sounds like broken American.
To decide their future, given the chaos in the country after 20 years of the
Now we're in the 20-meter amateur band now, I think. That sounded like SSB then.
The political forces, yes.
Mike! How you doing, mate? Thanks, Mike. Bit of Morse. Just hear it breaking through. It's obviously it's Dundee CW, this. So we're in the 20-meter band now.
Зрение самых разнообразных и сложных человеку и получили радость. В древние времена талант Ефрем был плохо, еще и поэтому он был чрезвычайно его.
It's fading. Something's not right. I think possibly a dodgy connection somewhere. It's absolutely full of shortwave today. I don't know what that is. So according to this, we're around 12 megahertz now, but scale's not brilliant, but I don't think it's far off.
و40 في مولدوفا ومونتينيا كان واضحا جدا وتم تحضير ثورة جيدا في الصالونات الأدبية النسائية واللواتي نجحن في توفير حماية أدبية للخطط الثورية وسيكرس الشاعر فاسيلي ألكسندري بعد عقدين من الجميلة والتي سيتحدث فيها للمرة الأولى.
There's loads on here. It's absolutely rammed. That's an American one of them preaching channels, I think. That said Romania then. The whole band is absolutely full. Now we're around 10, 11 meters now. Don't know what that is. Yeah, they are nice, Mike. Well, you've got the Marine Herald now, haven't you? So you must have a shortwave Herald, surely. I think I've got 3 of these, Mike. Now we're going lower in frequency now, so yeah, it's not going to be a lot down this end. Well, interesting. It's picking up a hell of a lot, that. I know I've got the external antenna, but it's not a huge antenna. It's only an active antenna, a Sony active antenna, so it's actually working really well. So it's the same again. It's going to need the caps doing. It's going to need the transistors zapping. And somewhere on the amplifier, we've got a short circuit. Rap is for deaf people. Right. Yeah. So somewhere on the amplifier, we've got a short, and it's going to be one of those horrible caps again. Seems to be the norm, doesn't it? Unfortunately, they have got to be done, especially the amplifier. I mean, normally you wouldn't have to worry too much on a Hacker about the IF stage caps, but we have got an Elka mode in there. We've got this big Elka mode in the front here, this big red one on the amplifier board. And Daniel's amplifier also had a short on it, which was one of the caps. So yeah, somewhere on this, one of these is, in fact, it won't be one, it'll be a combination of loads of them, because we've got blue Dallies in here as well. So unfortunately, that amplifier needs totally recapping. The capacitors on this board will need doing, and all of the 5 transistors will need zapping. So there you go. What's an inactive antenna? That's one that's switched off, Theo. An active antenna has got power connected to it, an inactive one hasn't. That MOSFET and a new 5 amp slow blow fuse fixed that switch mode power supply. Now you have a spare for the Samsung tallies. Well done, Mike. What switch mode power supply was that then, Mike? You have 3 of them, Theo. Oh, you've got 3 inactive antennas, Tony. You're boasting now. Look at you with the inactive antennas. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of work to do on this one. Once again, all the padding is gone. The back panel's hanging on by a thread, by the looks of it, just one connector, maybe the center one's just holding, I don't know, but all the padding's gone in it. It looks like this is shrunk back as well, so. And this has got some different piping as well to the RP30, because the RP30's got like a metallic piping on it. This is just this plastic stuff that's fitted on the Sovereign 2s. As it RP, and the RP18's got the same, but the RP30 is different. Interesting. So that one's further work required. That may be subject for a future live stream. We'll get it fixed. It won't be today though. But yeah, overall a nice radio, and everything's there. It's got its aerial, which is in good condition. All the knobs are, this one's broken, but that can be fixed. I think it's had another volume pot in this one as well, because it's yeah, so it's got one of these plastic volume pots in it. I have got some proper metal ones, but yeah, so someone's had a go at fixing this in the past, I think. This has been epoxied up. Well, in fact, it looks like another piece has been let in there, because that's a different colour. That's brown and the outside is black. So someone's actually let another piece in there. Interesting. Yeah. So I think that one's probably beyond fixing. That needs a new knob there. Or a 3D printed one is the only way I can go. I must get that 3D printed done. I must get it done. It's a pain in the neck not having it. Everybody wants bits and I can't print any of them. So I think that's going to be one of my projects for this coming week, is to try and get my 3D printer up and running again. Because yeah, that knob is absolutely useless and the volume pot is in the wrong position. And you can tell that because the dot, you can just see the dot there, is down at just past 3 o'clock. It's about 2:45. Well, it should be over here, that dot. I mean, you can cheat and take the top off and re-glue it back on here. It just means someone's been lazy when they've changed the volume pot and they've not drilled a new hole and spun it around. So that's going to need doing. Apart from that, it's a nice little radio, so well worth picking up if you can find one. Yeah, definitely worth picking up if you can find one. So there you are. That's the Hacker Herald RP31sw. To be continued. TBC. Check your mic batteries, for they always go flat. I've got 2 bars left. 2 bars left, Theo. 2 bars left. Bob, how you doing, mate? I've just got another CB coming. I've got another one coming, mate. Let's look at the one I haven't worked on before. Barracuda. An old mate of mine, his CB handle was Barracuda, old Ron. Bit of a character, our Ron was. So we have actually got a power lead on this one, but what type is it? Let's have a look. Is it 3-pin? Yeah, it's a 3-pin, because someone's put spade connectors on that, so I can't really connect it up. Les, you'd like to learn more about 3D printing? How you doing, mate? Time to set up a TV repair business, Mike. Yeah. Yeah, the RP31sw is a nice set, Mike. Well worth looking out for. Right, let's see if we can find a 3-pin power supply. Oh, power lead. Which I think that one is. Let's see if the Barracuda, now I think this is the one that's had other channels put in it. I think. Right. Let's come back down in voltage. We want 13.8 now. I just wonder if this one's going to work. Now this is the one, I've got a microphone for this, because this is a one of them funny 5-pin DIN plugs. Is this on? It's off. Let's get the test set on. Let's see if this thing works then. Let's say the AM radio did work, Bob, but it's got low output on it. Although it's showing output on the scope, and it's giving the sort of things that you would expect it to. So the Barracuda. Simon, 3D printing. You like it in grey? Yeah, it should be black, but it's obviously a bit worse for wear. So this is Barracuda. This is going to be from the 1980s, I would think. Has it got a date on the back? No, but 1980s. It's one of the older retro radios. So what did I do with the microphone? I did bring it in. There we are. It looks like we've got the original Barracuda microphone. Les will remember old Ron, Barracuda. Okay, so set the mid-tone CB, dimmer off, channel 9 off, delta tune in the middle, squelch fully open, RF gain fully up, mic gain up. Fire in the hole, here we go. Okay. So let's go 27.78125. Okay, we don't seem to have any receive. Gain 27.78125 is 19 or 20, isn't it? Definitely connected up. I might have a dodgy lead here, you know. And hang on, this has got an extra block in it, so it could be. Is it on a CBPA switch? No. Channel 9? No. Dimmer? No. No. So we've got no receive on this one as far as I can see, unless I'm connected up wrong. I think it's on the CBPA switch. We've got 100 microvolts on the SIGGEN, so that should be blowing our ears off. Doesn't sound good. No output. Audio's getting through, but no output. So we've definitely got something on this CBPA switch. Now what's mid block? What do I do in my little chart? Working at the estate. EWOS one older on, yeah. Some new ones have only one board to cut costs and make them more unreliable. So channel 20 mid block is 27205. No. Let's try 1, amplitude 1. And let's try 10. This one's knackered. 27.79125, it's channel 20. Oh, hang on, we're still on blimmin'. Oh. Let's try that then. Still on AM, but that doesn't matter, it's not I'm chucking 10 millivolts into that. That should be screaming off the chart. There's nothing on the meter. No receive. And no drive at all. Oh dear. It's poorly. Simon, bad micro switch. Looks just like your Rotel. It's an interesting radio, isn't it? It's not. I don't think they're Cybernet chassis. I don't think they're Cybernet chassis, but I might be wrong. It might be not the 134 chassis, the other one. The poor man's Cybernet chassis. As fitted to the Amstrad. Was it the Amstrad 901 used the other Cybernet chassis? Let's have a look. Bad micro switch. Simon's thinking, what, in the microphone itself, Simon? Could be. But again, it's 5-pin DIN, so you can't get in there to short the microphone out. Do these go through the case? Yeah. It's good to have the thumb screws, to be honest. You don't always get them. Why are you not transmitting then, and what's been done to you? Okay, yeah, we've got a sideways on modification done on this one. We've got another PLL shoehorned in on its edge. And where's the CBPA switches down there? I don't know what switch it's on. Is it on that one? Is it out of tune maybe? So yeah, I don't know if you can see that down there, but you can just about see another PLL that's been shoehorned into it. Can you see it there with the wires coming off the top? So this, it should not be in the radio. So they've jumped a load of wires up onto the switchboard there. Come in and done a mid-block modification on it with a second IC. So I wonder how that's switched. I think it is the channel 9 switch, but I'm just trying to prove that. I'm sorry, the CBPA switch, but it doesn't look like any of those wires have been messed with. But the blue wire, there, where's that going to? Yeah, okay, it is going to the CBPA switch through this blue wire here. Mid-block mod, yes it is. It is. Check it is in lock. The mic switch, Simon, yeah? It is a 134 board. Oh, you're right, it is a 134 board. Whoa. I never did. There we are. Well, I never did. It is a Cybernet 134 board. You are dead right. You can see that now. I can see it now. If I look at it that way round, it's identical to a Rotel or Harrier CBX. I didn't know that. So of course what they've done is cut the tracks on the back. Let's have a look at the back of the board. See, we can pop those wires off for a minute. So this shouldn't take much to get this one going then. If it's a 134 chassis, they're usually pretty good. So someone's got a warranty date in 1992. So it wouldn't have been Breakers Yard that have done the mod on this, because I don't think they did any mid-block mods. It might have been. It has got an intact seal on it, so it could have been Breakers Yard that have done it. I don't know. I didn't think they did mid-block modifications. It's fairly nice work, whoever's done it. It's neat enough. So someone's taken care over it. And the old old sticker's still hanging on there. So let's have a look what they've done to the back of the board. Overhead camera. Where are we looking at? What are we looking at here? Overhead camera's crashed again. What's going on with this camera today? Where's our overhead camera? Intensity Pro. There we are. Right, okay, well this one's a little bit different. Yeah. This one's a bit different. Normally what they do is they cut the track. Oh, they have cut the track. You can see that where they've cut the track, look, can't you? Just darken that down a little bit. So cut the track here, where that screwdriver is, see that hole? And then this must be switching it, and this is down onto the CBPA switch. So there's our switch in there on those two wires. But this is interesting, this little capacitor here, that is also going onto the CBPA switch. I haven't seen that before on one of these mid-block mods. Any ideas why they've put that capacitor there? And that again goes to the other side of the CBPA switch. So one side's ground by the looks of it. I think that's ground. Possibly. So one side goes, zoom back out a bit. So the CBPA switch is in here. So the green and the red ones go out to where they've cut that track to switch in the other PLL. And this other wire is going to the PLL here via this capacitor. I'm not sure which one is pin 1 and which one is pin... pin 20, so that's okay, so that's pin... It's going to pin 12. That's pin 12 of the PLL. And that's coming out and also going to that switch, so switching that to ground as well. Don't know why that's in there. But then I don't do those mods, so I wouldn't know, would I? So it could be out of lock. It could be out of lock, couldn't it? As I think someone just said. So that's to do with the VCO down here, and I think the test point is that resistor there, possibly. I need to find the Rotel manual a minute. Catch you soon, Bob. Whose birthday is it? Unmod turned back into a nice radio, yeah. Whatever the mod is, it's like the car radio in Hurt Locker. It's a really horrible frequency pull down mod. Really horrible. Okay, Harvey, thanks for that, mate. Oh, it's father-in-law's birthday. Oh yeah, wish him the best from us and Bob. 80. Okay. Right, where's my Rotel 240 manual? Is it up here? Or is it far, far away? ICOM... Sony. Let me go and find a Rotel 240 manual a minute. It's a horrible pull down. The problem is to get it back to normal. It's going to be a bit of a headache with the switch wiring. Let's see if we can get it running first, and then have a think about changing it back. It is a bit warm. Now, where would I have put the Rotel 240? I know where it should be, but it's unlikely to have been put back. I seem to do everything in a hurry at the moment. Juggling Rotel 240 manual, where are you? Should be in with all my CB stuff, but the problem is I have used it recently, so. CB microphone wiring, oh, I must be getting close. Service manual for the audio line 340. Okay, potentially we're in the right area. R600 users instructions. I've probably got a copy on my computer there, but it is nice to have a hard copy when you're trying to get these things working. Dehumidifier instructions, that's always useful to have. In with your CB stuff. No. Okay, what have we got there? We've got a service manual for the ATS 404. A Mustang. Everyone but, look. Everyone but. Let's have a look through this pile. Realistic ATS 404. I can't remember what that is. Shogun, also bits of Gump on different ones. Capacitor conversion charts. Maxcom 20E. RD60. Amstrad 900. What the hell is it? Fidelity 1000, Amstrad. I'm in the right area. Amstrad 901. Oh, we're getting there. ATS 909 Sanjian. Audio line, realistic, everything but. So I've got two manuals here for the Cybernet 134 chassis, but I can't find any of them. One more look over here. Ow. Just whacked my hand then. Don't think it's going to be there. No. Unidev export manual. Okay. Ah, there. Ha! Got it. Rotel 240. There we go. The only thing is, I don't think this one's got the circuit board on it. It has got the adjustment positions though. It has got it. Right, how's my battery doing? Still on 2 bars. So bear with me, I'm just going to skip to the loo. Right. Okay, I don't think this service manual's got a circuit diagram in it, that's the only thing. How are we doing? Everybody given up? Are you still with me? Are you still with me? Are you still here? Graham's Dead Sea Scrolls. I have got a lot of stuff knocking about. I need to get my service manual section back in order, really. Okay, so we've got the RVC 240. We need to be checking the VCO very first of all. Well, we can do the PLL alignment, but to connect frequency counter to Q10 base, adjust CT2 for 10.24046. Well, I don't think we've got that at the moment, but then we should. It could be that the crystal is out. Yeah, it could be the crystal's out. I mean, it's a different way. You'd normally key up and adjust it with that, really, but. VCO then, set the unit to receive, select the channel selector to channel 40, connect the circuit tester to the 12 volt range between TP1 and ground. TP1 I think is one of these resistors down here. It's good to get a shock occasionally. I've had a few and I wouldn't recommend it, really. It's not something I would recommend, getting a shock. You might like it, but I don't. It's rather electrifying. It's quite scary. Certainly make you jump, I know that. Right, let's see if I can find this test point one. Oh, this one is the one with the circuit diagram on it. And it's got the board layout as well. So test point one is the junction of R4, which is there. Okay, so that is in there. Right. So we want a meter. Which meter are we going to use? I'll use... Should we use this one? We use the good old-fashioned micronter again. So test point is in there. So I'm going to have to come onto that somehow. That's too big. Oh, it's a pain in the neck when your main meter packs up, isn't it? I have got backup meters, but I want one that uses the same probes, really, so I can clip the smaller leads on. They're weird banana plugs. I don't think the other leads will fit in there. Well, no, they won't. So I'm just talking to myself for a minute. Carry on with what you're doing. Oh dear, no, I'm just going to have to hold it. I'm going to have to hold that one on, clip the other one on. I don't think it's floating chassis on these, is it? I might be wrong. In fact, it might be floating chassis on these. There's the negative, it's in there. Let's hook a lead up then to the negative terminal. Right, let's connect this back up again then. See if the VCO's in lock or not. So if the VCO ain't locked, then it ain't going to do anything. Let's get the main camera back on. Pop a standard 9-volt battery in my meter. I could do, Doug. I could do. I like to charge it up, you know, but I could stick a 9-volt, but then you've got to go into the menus and tell it it's not a NiCad. You've got to go into the menu of the meter and say that it's a standard alkaline battery or lithium or whatever it is at the time. So it's easier to just do it on this. So let's connect the aerial and the speaker back up. That. Where's my speaker? Where be my speaker gone? What's that? The speaker is there. Fire in the hole. Power on. Probably got to have the mic plugged in. Well, it could well be, like Simon said, the microphone not, PTT not working on the mic, or broken microphone wire, anything like that. Could be any of the above. Right, let's see if we can get this in shot. Bit of glare on it. Even more glare, less glare. I need to see it as well though, really, ideally. There we go. We can both see it now. Right. So, test point 1, set the channel selector to channel 40. Switch it on. Turn that off. So on channel 40 for test point 1, we want to be on the DC range, DC volts, 12 volt scale. We haven't got a 12 volt, we've got a 30 volt scale. And now it wants the 0 adjusting. It's actually got no voltage on there. Let's check it back on the 10 volt scale. What's going on here then? We've got next to no voltage on it. Why have we got no voltage to the VCO then, Graham? It's definitely the test point there. And in the volts and outs, we've got the common connected. We're in DC volts. So it should be 4 volts there, but we've got nothing. we're on the 3-volt scale. Let's get a twiddler. Let's get a twiddler. Dave, how you doing, mate? What's Benji gonna do? Just found some bits from Maplin still in the retail packaging. Now, which is the tool I need for that? It's the very tiny one there, I think. Is it that one? Absolutely no difference at all. Whoa, hang on, it's come up now. Turn on the 10-volt scale. Right, okay, so we've gone too far now. It ain't stable at all, is it? Look at that meter moving about that. Or is it just because I've got a metal tool? Yeah, it's the tool interfering with it. Let's try one of the ceramic screwdrivers in there. That one should do it. It will not stabilise. Look at it, it's all over the shop. Look at that. What is going on with that? What is going on with that? Is that my meter, I wonder, or is it the... Let's try another meter just in case. Let's go and get an AVO a minute. Should we get an AVO? No, we'll use this. We'll use the Maplin meter, look. Seems we're going to get an AVO out, doesn't it? Because the AVO's got to be unwrapped and all the rest of it. It could be that I've got a bad ground connection. It could be anything like that. How much for your Rubik's Cube? I used to love the Rubik's Cube. I could actually do the Rubik's Cube. I could do it quite fast actually. I can't remember what the record is for Rubik's Cube, but I was pretty quick. But there was a method for doing it. Once you learnt the method, it was pretty straightforward. So 20 volts DC. Let's try this one, see what this says. It's wandering all over the shop, look. So it's not the meter, it's actually, there's a problem. Mike, how you doing, mate? For my third shandy. Excellent, thank you, Mike. I'm going to have to crack open a lovely alcohol-free lager now. That VCO is all over the place. Now, why is that? What is wrong here? Have we got a dodgy cap there? What could be wrong? So maybe the... No, because the crystal wouldn't affect the VCO, would it? That could be the fact that they buggered about with that PLL. Is that unconnected? No, that's not connected, is it? Let's connect that back up again. Let's just connect it to let's connect it to that ground there, right in that circuit. Let's try that, see if that makes any difference. So it might be that I've just got the ground connected wrong. Let's see if that's any better. No, it's still all over the place. PLL's out of lock, yeah. But I've just been trimming the VCO there, Simon, which should pull it back into lock, but it's not. It is, like you say, wandering, isn't it? Let's give it another twiddle. Okay, so we can get it to stabilise up around 6 volts, but that's too high. So we'll try and turn it back. Yeah, as to turn it back, it doesn't, it goes from 6 volts to haywire. So it sits at 6 fine. I wonder if it will transmit at 6 volts. Okay, it's transmitting now at 6 volts. Is it high or low? It did transmit, but it's not anymore. Let's just, if I can find my little tools here, I can sort something else out. Gavin from Monster Munch to go with the shandies. Excellent. Thank you. Right, let's have a shandy. Let's go in with a Saint Etienne. That's my French is rubbish, isn't it? 0%. Actually, not too bad, this one. From Alday. If I can find the opener. Put the CBPA into the CB position. Ah, okay. You might have cracked it there. You might have cracked it there, Anthony. It might be going out of lock on the other PLL. I see where you're coming from now. Let's get some lubrication in a minute. Cheers everybody again. Alcohol free, here we go. So let's try it in the CB position. You're dead right, what an idiot. Let's try that again. Let's try that again. See if it'll do it now. Oh, hang on, I heard the no, still doesn't seem to be any in between. It's just wandering all over the shop. Just try channel 20 a minute, see if we can hear the signal generator now. No, we still can't hear the signal generator. No. It's been screwed with too much, I think. I'd need to change the thing back. I don't know whether that PLO modification is messing with it. I don't know which way is switching in the other PLO chip. Nothing's making sense, so I should. I've got 6 volts there, and I mean it should be 4 on channel 40. 40, so if I go to channel 1, it's not changing. So I don't think, as Simon said, the PLL is out of lock for some reason. So if I go very slowly, it's creeping up slowly, that 0.5, 0.6, 0.7, 1 volt. Now it's, as soon as you get up to roughly where the PLO frequency voltage should be, it just goes bonkers, look. And it's just scrambling in there. It's only until you get up to 6 volts that it yeah, so as soon as you get up to 6 volts, it's literally a fraction. Could be a dodgy PLL. Could be that the PLL itself is dodgy, because there really isn't really anything else, is there? Any ideas, anybody? Let's get back to me. Let's get back to me chat. See what anyone's saying. Right, how we doing? Yeah, thanks for the monster munch there, Gavin. It's French. Boo. Was that a band? Hey, could be. Saint Etienne's a good pop group, is it? You heard the signal? Yeah, you did. You just returned from Tornadoville. How is it, Brian? Shandy is lager and lemonade, or bitter and lemonade. You can have a cider shandy as well, cider and lemonade. Basically, it's whatever you add lemonade to is shandy over here. Phase lock loop, yeah, you're dead right. Do I have a spare PLO chip to try? I do, Doug, but they are a bit of a nightmare to get out. Especially this one, because it's had loads of stuff soldered over the top of it, so you can't physically get at it. Ideally, what we need to do is disconnect all of this lot and get it back to standard. Which means taking out this extra chip that they've soldered in, getting rid of that link, reconnecting the channel 9, the PA CB switch, which God knows how that's wired up. I'd need to get the other radio out to look at that. So all in all, a mother load of work to swap the PLL over. Yeah, a lot of work to swap the PLL over, Doug. A few broken windows, a couple of the metal roof tiles came off. Flippin' heck, Brian, so it did pass right over. Hell. You did find a metal spoon embedded in a tree. Hell. Rosie Lee. I thought you meant old Rosie then, Mike. It would be an hour or so, I think, Doug, to get it put back. By the time I've got the desoldering out and got rid of the other chip, all the wires have got to come off this switchboard here. They're all jumpered on. I think there is a couple wires on it, but none of these on top should be on it. But I think, you know, it's seen a bit of wear, it's seen a bit of use, this one. But it definitely is out of lock. So it could be the PLO, it could be this other chip pulling that one down. You know, I mean, this is the problem. Really, in order to try and trim it properly, that other bot chip needs to come out. So let's leave that one for a minute. So far we really haven't got a decent radio. We've all of everything we've tried today has got problems. But then, you know, what would be the fun if it all worked, eh? There'd been absolutely no fun in it at all. If everything worked, you know, we would have nothing to do, would we? Just say, oh, it's another working radio. So this this bench has got all the dust out of the Hacker disintegrated foam all over it. Hard to say if it ever worked properly. The guy was using it, he said, Doug, it was his main radio apparently. Again, he's given it away to me for nothing, so I mean, he's got no reason to say any different. So I'm quite confident that it was working at some stage, but it hasn't been used for a long time, so again, we could have dried out caps in it. It could be anything. But it is a Cybernet 134 board, which is actually good news. I really didn't realise that they were Cybernet 134s. I'd have bought one before else. Cheers, everybody, anyway. Oh, it's that way, isn't it? Cheers, I'm on the wrong camera. Never warm for tea. Don't forget they drunk it in the desert during the war. Yeah, I always have a cup of tea with me lunch, Mike, no matter what the weather. I don't know why, but it's just one of those things. I'll sit out in the baking sun drinking my cup of tea for some bizarre reason. So Brian said the metal roof tiles are the biggest damage because those things are hard to find. They do make them, but you have to find roofers who work with them. Right, okay, Brian. Doesn't sound great. I mean, are the tiles actually broken, Brian, or can they be put back? Let's try the communicator, and we can always come back to the Barracuda if we've got time and make a start on taking out that botch up, because I have got another Cybernet radio that I can whip the lid off of and check. So communicators, okay, this is the one that uses that funny 2-pin power lead, which is one of these, I believe. Yep. So, as I say, we've had these on the bench before, and there's another cassette on the floor. We've had these on the bench before, and they do work really well. The audio on them is really good. But will this one work? Will it be 3 out of 3 well, saying that, the AM radio did sort of work, didn't it? The AM radio did sort of work. Although it's got a problem with possibly the finals, or it could just need an alignment. Oh, we've got a loose I'm gonna have to tighten that up. We've got a very loose chassis connector on the what are you trying to say, Graham? Got a very loose chassis connector on the aerial socket. So I'm just going to tighten that up. Most of the mod boards have never really worked and never really on frequency. Yeah, you're right, Anthony. You seem to know what you're talking about there, Anthony. So this one's got a 1988 warranty seal that's broken on it. I believe these use the Cybernet wiring for the microphone. Okay, we've got a hardwired so let's get the temperature. Hardwired speaker. Tony, you got to go. Okay, mate. Thanks, Tony. Thank you very much, mate. You have a good week as well. How much chai is drunk in India? I actually don't know, Gavin. We did have a couple chaps from India on here just now. Quite a lot, I would think. Trying to find me aerial, external speaker, which is the speaker. PA, so that must be speaker. Okay. This I don't know if you can see this, but it's really loose. Let's get you in on here. We need to tighten this up a minute. Well, we don't need to, I do. Oh, hello. This camera keeps cutting out for some reason. Yeah, so if you see the this one here, I mean it's hanging off. See if we can tighten that up. Very loose. Be careful I don't slip and rip a load of components off the board. Can't quite get in there. Can't quite get in there to tighten it up fully. Well, that's better anyway. That's better. Betterer. Right. Back to business. Let's see if we can get a working radio. So say I'm pretty sure this is a Cybernet mic on these. So just got to find a Cybernet mic. What have we got here? That one's Uniden with a Cybernet adapter. I wonder if that one's Cybernet or nice. Not sure. Let's stick this one in, the old static lit. Cheers, mate. Do I know the piano's on me foot, Dad? You hum and I'll play it, son. Yeah, cheers, Tony. Have a good one, mate. So I've just got an adapter in on this at the moment from Uniden to Cybernet. Right, okay. We're good to go. Fire in the hole. We turned on. No, so we want CB, Roger bleep on off, channel 9 off. Well, we had some action then, but I did have the SIGGEN off, gain up, squelch right back. Okay. So we've got a dodgy volume pot now. Thanks, Derek. Cheers, mate. We've got a dodgy volume pot now. Let's see if I can get any serviceable into this one. Better flip the power off there a minute. Can I get anything in here? Yeah, these bloody things, they're totally sealed. Oh, actually no, I can just maybe squeeze some in there. So if I angle it back that way. We're not having a lot of luck today, are we, at all? Okay, should be back in the room. Apologies about that. And welcome Michael Simpson. You were on the way out, Derek, but not too late for a thumbs up. Catch you later, Tony. Cheers, Derek. Just like Cliff, wired for sound. Can't talk anymore. I thought, yeah, I got mixed up then with Cliff. You got me all excited then talking about Cliff. Right, okay. So what I was saying is we've got a dodgy squelch pot as well. And it doesn't look like there's any way into that. Let's see if I can pull the knob off and get any access in the front. Not really. I wonder if this can get a bit in there. Let's try that. Looks like a gap. I don't know whether that's gone in or not. The squelch circuit is weird on these, isn't it? Yeah, squelch circuit is a bit weird on these. From memory. Yeah, I don't think squelch is great on these radios, but the audio quality is pretty good. See if that's done anything then. Okay, yeah, we're good. Try 100 microvolts, turn that down a little bit. Let's chuck 100 microvolts in there. Okay, we're reading S9 on the meter, that's good. We are reading S9 on the meter. We are cooking on gas. Let's get you in. So we're on S9. RF gain's very harsh. It's a little bit over, but not too bad. So let's try the cyanide. 0.97 microvolts, not great. Not great, to be fair, but not disastrous. So will it transmit? This is the next question, isn't it? Will it will it or won't it? Will he or won't he? Will it or won't it? Let's have a look at the meter. Let's find the meter. Test set even. So I don't know whether it's high or low. So we're looking here, key up. 0.4 of a watt. Okay. Switch the other way. 0.4 of a watt. Ah, okay, that's my power supply. Let me just wind the power supply up a bit. There we go. Yay! We've got a working radio. We've got a working radio. No modulation though. All right, Kat. Yeah, no modulation. The meter's banging over on the radio. There's a wasp drowning your drink. Why have we got no audio? Absolutely nothing, or is this not set up right? Modulation. It's literally nothing. We are getting no modulation unless the mic gain is has no mic gain. Has no mic gain. No audio. Don't say we've got a dodgy audio. I spoke too soon, didn't I? I need to find an actual microphone though, just in case it's my adapter thing. I need to find a proper microphone in case it's my adapter that's playing up. I don't know. So let me go and find a proper microphone a minute. Well, when I say proper, I mean a Rotel, Harrier, anything like that. I've got a Harrier mic there, but somebody did say that that was a bit too quiet the other week. I've got a box full of microphones somewhere, but who knows where that is. Right, what have we got here? That's that Harrier CBX that I bashed off just now. That is an ICOM, that's no good. A Linko. Ah, here we go. Microphone City. So in here we have an actual Communicators microphone. An actual one. I think this is one that I've restored. So let's give it a go. No, nothing. Now, is that me or is it the test set? Let's try that then. Let's get a scanner. Let's get a ganner. Has that one got any batteries in it? Okay. Let's turn it to low power. 1 2 1 2 1 2. Yeah, it's working. Can you hear it? 1 2 1 2. Oh, wallow, wallow. It's my test set then. So that was the Midland Allen 42 multi. Mrs. Cruncher's favourite handheld. I personally prefer the massive, great realistic ones, but Mrs. Cruncher likes the little small one. So why isn't my modulation meter working? What is going on there then? Modulation. Modulation. No. 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 So the modulation meter is not working on my test set for some reason. And I don't know why. It's probably me. I don't want the generator, I want the modulation. 1 2 1 2. No. No likey RX mod. That should be T mod. No. 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 Well, it's still 4 watts. And 3.85 watts. Doesn't appear that the attenuator works either. Let's just give that a squirt as well then. .75 watts there. 3.7. So the attenuator is not working. That's because somebody's bridged it out. Look. Oh, great. So somebody's bridged the attenuator out. Chris, have you set it back to FM after playing with the AM set? Yes, I have, Chris, yeah. And welcome, mate. Hope you're alright. 1.5 kilohertz FM. Yeah, it's just reading literally 0, look. So I should be reading my modulation there. Obviously, we can hear the 1K tone. If I key up, it goes to 0 and it doesn't move. But whether I've got it right here, I can't remember. It's a long time since I've used this set. But I'm sure it should be in modulation. It's not. We don't want anything generated. Right. No. What am I doing wrong? Modulation frequency. No, it just isn't budging off 0 for some reason. So I'm definitely in FM, Chris. Cheers, Mike. RP32 coming loud and strong. Well done, mate. So yeah, the radio is transmitting because I can pick it up on the other CB, but it's not measuring it on there for some reason. That's bizarre. Trying to think if I'm doing anything else wrong. 27.79125. Let's key up. $27,205. Hey? Why are we getting $27,205? Don't tell me this one's been got at as well. 205. What is going on? I wouldn't have thought you better mod one of these. Cool, I'll tell you what, that heat sink's getting pretty hot there. Cool. So we're not anywhere near the transmit frequency. What is going on with this lot today? So obviously we're receiving on that frequency, which is correct. For key up, we're transmitting on 27,205 according to that. Okay, I think this, yeah, we're back in business. I don't know what was going on there, but for some reason this button here had stuck. So let's try that again. Oh, low. 4 kilohertz deviation, that's fine, isn't it? That's fine. Jesus. I've got to remember where the deviation is in this thing now. I think it's that one in there that's up on its edge. I think. Like I say, it's a long time since I've worked on one of these, but we'll see if it is that one. If it ain't, we'll turn it back and try another one. No, that won't even fit in there. What's going on with that? No, it's not that one. Maybe it's that one there then. Whoa. Is that one there? One, two, 1, 2. You can hear me talking through the test set. That's a bit scary, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That actually works on this. Bang. Sorry, I'm assing about. Let's get the tone generator a minute, try it on that. I suppose we could do it, being I dug it out just now. Let's go on to that a minute. So I'm just going to key it up and put this thing on. Split 1.6. Okay, for some reason it's changed to 1.6. Let's that'll do. That'll do. That'll do it. Okay, so the only botch we've got on this is for some reason they've turned the attenuator off, or they've not turned it off. They've swapped the wires. I don't know why that is. Let me just get my head in the way a minute. Let's get the overhead camera back in. Sorry, dizzy cam. So the attenuator is there. And you can see they've just connected both wires onto the same terminal, which obviously ain't right. So I wonder if I can just take one of those wires off, probably that orange one. Which one is the rogue wire then? That's a blue one that they've moved, okay. So I put the blue one back on there. Will that sort it, I wonder? Why would you need to take the attenuator actually off? I don't see the need for that really. I'll tell you what, that PA stage is getting pretty hot in there. It is doing 4 watts though, thereabouts. Might need to wind that back a bit because this one here, this core here is very wobbly. It's virtually out that. So someone's tried to screw the maximum they can out of that. So let's just wind that back in a minute. Get rid of a big blob of solder on the end of my soldering iron. Right, let's see what that's doing now on the test set. Okay. So with that wire changed over, we're getting no transmit at all now. That's because I'm using the wrong microphone, Graham. It's getting late. Okay, so we got 0.28 of a watt there. If we go back the other way, 0.28 of a watt. Oh, what is going on with this thing? What is going on with this? Let's take that off. Let's take that off again. Connect it back up to where it was. So possibly that switch is knackered. Yeah, okay, so we've got 3.6 watts now. Mike, for your 4th and 5th shandy, gotta go and pamper Mrs. Demon. Excellent, thank you very much, Mike. Have a good evening, mate, and say hello to Mrs. Demon from us. Catch you soon, mate. Let's wind this one back out again. 3.6, 3.7, 3.7, 3.8. It's virtually undone. No, we need to go further back, I think. So that's too far undone. So we need to go back a stage, I think, and wind that up. Okay, that's we had 4 there. 4 watts. How about that? Just reseal that. Reseal that. There we go. This thing's sticking again. It does it with some radios. I don't know why. So let's try cyanide again. .93, not great, but I can't remember off the top of my head which way round. We've got to trim those now. I can't remember which way round they are, which ones are transmitting, which and receive, but it's probably just the one that's dodgy. Let's have a little twiddle. Let's turn the level down. So we're looking at this meter now over here. I'm on the wrong camera. So I'm pretty sure that one's. Yeah, that's receive. That's made a bit of an improvement. On this, receive. A little bit maybe. It's a fraction. Maybe I've got a fraction out of it, not a lot. Let's go over them again. Let's try that. .85. Where's our volume? About halfway. Tone. Let's try the tone at high. .81. Not really gained a lot there, have we? So I'd need to dig the service manual out for that. Well, the notes that I made on adjusting the thing. Right, let's catch up with this chat here. What are we doing? Mic's off. Catch you later, Mike. It's good to see you the other week, Chris, as well. Hope you enjoyed your trip down here, mate. Good to see you and the good lady. Mrs. No Idea. It's been absolutely baking. Too hot for cow tipping. It's been too hot up here. I mean, I've managed to do a bit in the mornings, but I've had to knock it on the head. You back with us, Tony? Kitchen's a bit hot. Well, it's up to 26 now, look. So it was 24 when we came up here originally. It's now up to 26 again. So it's getting pretty warm up here, to be fair. Pretty warm. Yeah, good to see you as well, Chris. Hope you've had your head down and switched everything off, mate. So I think we've sort of come to a natural end, haven't we? 6:30. There's 4 hours. We've got a working communicator. We've got a working AM rig, just about. We've got a just about working hacker, and we've got a pretty dead Barracuda. So Barracuda, I will get onto and see if I can get that one going. How about doing the mod to the desolder station? I will need to do that, Anthony. I keep putting it off. I'm looking at a camera that's not actually there, so I'm looking at the screen. Oh, well. Yeah, I hope you've enjoyed that today. It's quite warm. I mean, I'm here in my shorts and my flip-flops. It's pretty warm up here. But good fun as always. Always like trying to fix stuff. And if it ain't broke, it ain't worth fixing, is it? So we've certainly got a few things to do. We've got to find out why we've got low output on the Sharp AM radio. The Hacker Shortwave Herald needs a recap and all the transistors zapping. The amplifier's got a short on it. We pitched Daniel's amplifier to try, which worked. I've got to sort out why we're not being able to switch high and low power on this communicator, but apart from that, this one does seem to be working, and audio does sound good, as it always does on these radios. And we need to organise another shortwave night. That was quite interesting the other week. I know Simon was keen to do that again, and a few people have messaged me to say, yeah, please do another one. So I think this time we'll ignore long wave and medium wave, and we'll just concentrate on the shortwave bands, because at the moment, as you heard with that Shortwave Herald, there's a lot out there, isn't there? So I'm going to say bye for now. We've got to take the dog. No, Mrs. Cruncher's already took the dogs out, so we've just got to eat tea now. If it ain't broke, then break it and then mend it. Dead right, Theo. Dead right, mate. You had a thunderstorm, have you, Anthony? We had one last night, I think, overnight. Was it last night or Friday night? I can't remember now. One of them. Anyway, cheers all. Hope you've enjoyed that today, and I'd like to thank my new new Patreons as well, by the way. Thanks for subscribing, everybody, but I've got a couple new Patreons recently, so thanks very much to you guys. And I do release stuff quite often during the week on Patreon, just to let people know what I'm up to. So Patreon supporters get little video clips and photos of what I'm up to on the bench. I've actually got a drone in at the moment, a DJI Phantom standard drone in to fix, so that'll be interesting. So yeah, check me out on Patreon, and hopefully we'll be good. You're desperate for advice on shortwave? You'll have to pop me an email on then, Tony. Drop me an email, mate, and see what we can sort out for you. So cheers, everybody. And I will catch you again soon. Bye for now.